Oh yeah, minus that one, yeah.
I get it. What?
I just unlocked it.
Cinturón? Oh, you remember.
But you relax. You're like a white craft today.
Virtual assistant instructor?
Bow to apprentice instructor. Advanced, I think, he doesn't have his belt. And intermediate. Officer. Hurry, Silas, run. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 10 push-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
Scoot your head forward. Yeah, there you go. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Rest kneeling.
Yes, ma'am. Why are the sashes in a certain order?
What do you mean? Like, what do we have?
Why do we have the sashes in a certain color?
Well, someone probably came up with that a long time ago, and we've just kept it ever since. But having different colors helps us to know, you know, like we always talk about our goals, so we know what our goal next is going to be. So since you're yellow, what's your next goal going to be?
To get to orange.
Yep. And then when you're orange, you're going to want to go to green.
Blue.
Sophia, what's your goal right now? Blue? You're already blue. So then you're going to move to purple. Yeah, so having different colors just helps us to have specific goals in mind.
I get it.
Second set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am, 6, ma'am, 7, ma'am, 8, ma'am, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am. On your back for bicycle crunches.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am,
6, ma'am.
7, ma'am, 8, ma'am, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am, 11, ma'am,
12, ma'am.
13, ma'am, 14, ma'am, 15, ma'am, 16, ma'am, 17, ma'am,
18, ma'am.
19, ma'am, 20, ma'am, 1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am, 6, ma'am, 7, ma'am,
8, ma'am.
9, ma'am, 10, ma'am, 11, ma'am, 12, ma'am, 13, ma'am, 14, ma'am, 15, ma'am, 16, ma'am, 17, ma'am, 18, ma'am, 19, ma'am, 20, ma'am, 1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am, 6, ma'am, 7, ma'am, 8, ma'am, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am, 11, ma'am, 12, ma'am, 13, ma'am, 14, ma'am, 15, ma'am, 16, ma'am, 17, ma'am, 18, ma'am, 19, ma'am, 20, ma'am, 1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am. Sit up. Feet straight out in front.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am, 6, ma'am, 7, ma'am, 8, ma'am, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am, 11, ma'am, 12, ma'am.
13, ma'am.
Oh, I heard good counting on this side of the room.
17, ma'am.
18, ma'am, 19, ma'am, 20, ma'am. Bend one leg in,
Yes, ma'am.
reach up, bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Switch sides. Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bottom of the feet together. Flap your butterfly wings. Push the knees down, back held straight. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. A seated angle, legs wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. Turn and shift to the other side. Back to center, a seated angle, legs wide apart. Palms up, back straight. Toes up, legs straight. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Reach to one side. Reach to the other side. Widen your stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as low as you can go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back and lean back. Switch sides. Stand up, twist it out, do any additional stretches? All right, so we're going to start off by reviewing our newest technique, our front leg side kick. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Now remember, when we do our front leg side kick, we want our toes to be pointing away from where we're going to kick. So switch your feet. Yes, good. And then you want to point your toes all the way back towards the mirror. We're going to use our front leg to kick. So that means we're going to bring it up right in front of us, bring our knee up, and then we're going to kick out, bring our knee back, and set our foot back down. And when we kick out, we say,
Height, height, height.
so make sure you've got those toes pointed back towards the mirror. Remember, lift your knee up in front of you. Don't lift your foot up to your bottom. Lift your knee up in front. Look to where you're going to kick. Kick out, height. Pull it back, and then set it down. Front leg side kick. 1, height. 2, height. 3, height. 4, height. Remember, the more you lean, the higher you can kick. You want to lean over that back leg. Put your chest over that back leg. 5, height. 6, height. Push out with your heel. 7, height. 8, height. 9, height. And 10. Height. 10 more. 1. Height. Oh, make sure you lift your knee up in front. 2. Height. Put your thumb in your side. Okay. Put your thumb in your side. Then you want to touch your hand every single time you lift your knee. And then you bring it back. 4. Height. There you go. 5. Height. 6. Height. Your leadership. 7. Height. 8. Height. 9. Height. 10. Height. 10. Height. 10. Height. Good. Say os. So we're going to turn towards the mirror now. We're going to kick towards the mirror. Now we want to turn our back toes, turn towards the office, Silas. That's my butt. Yep. Good. So now we want to make sure our toes are pointing towards the front of the room. Make sure you lift that knee up in front, kick out, right, pull it back, and set it back down. Make sure you're this foot, yes, and then see how my feet are spread out this way? So a little more this way. Just go back here. Yeah, there you go. Front leg side kick. 1. Height. 2. Height. Remember, make sure you rebend that knee after you kick. 4. Height. Keep that guard up. 5. Height. 6. Height. 7. 9,
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Good. Say us.
Oh.
Feet together. All right. Nice job on those side kicks. You're making some good improvements. We're going to take a look at another new technique today called our back fist. So our back fist is kind of like if we were wearing a jacket and we were opening up the jacket. Like if you can imagine a trench coat, you know what a trench coat is, those big, long coats. Like we're taking that, opening it up, but just with our front hand. So this hand, it stays nice and guard. This one, we strike out with our fist, turning our body as we strike out. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
That looks just like our front hand front punch.
So our front hand front punch, we want that to come straight out in front of our shoulder, right? And our back fist, we want to strike with the back of our fist. So maybe if I come, do it right in front of you, our front hand front punch, I'd be going straight for you, right? Back fist, I'm turning, striking with the back of my fist. Does that make sense?
Now
Yes? Different perspective, that helped?
yes, ma'am.
That just means that you saw it from a different way. Yeah. All right. So let's give our back fist a shot. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. So we're going to go front hand, back fist. So whichever foot is forward, that's your front hand. Remember, you're going to strike out, turning your body. So your body is going to turn towards the office, towards the big blue Tai Chi sign. And we want to strike out with the back of our fist, kind of like it's a whip. So we're opening it up and striking out with the back of that fist. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey, 10 more, 1, hey, 2, hey. No, foot down. 2, hey. Other hand. 3, hey. Yeah, oh, this way, like you want to hit my palm. 4, hey. With me now. 5, hey. 6, hey. 7, hey. You want to hit with the back of your fist. You want to hit my hand. 8, hey. 9, hey. 10, hey. There you go. 10, hey. Say us. Remember that just means turn your head and adjust your feet. Yep, so your right foot should be forward. Ah, no, don't switch them. You had them right. Move your right foot forward. All right, now on this side, we're going to open up. Your body's still going to turn towards the office as your fist comes out. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey, 10 more, 1,
Hey.
2,
Hey.
we're going to pull back really fast. 4,
Hey.
5,
Hey.
6,
Hey.
7,
Hey.
8,
Hey.
9,
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Say us. Feet together. All right. Now we're going to take those two moves and we're going to combine them with an old move. So we're going to do a combination. Say combination.
Combination.
So our combination is going to be our back fist. Ooh, look, my toe just turned to be in the perfect position to do my side kick. And then after I set that foot down, I'm going to do my backhand ridge hand. And on the last one we say,
Hey.
so it's going to be front hand back fist, front leg side kick, backhand ridge hand.
Hey, hey.
Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Front hand back fist, front leg side kick, backhand ridge hand.
Hey, hey, hey.
Front hand back fist, front leg side kick, backhand ridge hand.
Hey, hey, hey.
Now do all those at the same time. 1,
Hey, hey.
2,
Hey, hey, hey.
hey, kick with the other leg side. 3,
Hey, hey.
hey, 4,
Hey, hey.
5,
Hey, hey.
hey, front leg. Kick out with this. 6,
Hey, hey.
7,
Hey, hey, hey.
8,
Hey, hey.
hey, probably your feet on that side kick. 9,
Hey,
hey,
hey.
and 10.
Hey, hey.
Hey, say us. Remember, just turn your head, let your feet follow, switch your feet sideways. So we're gonna go back fist, let your toe turn out, let your heel turn, and your toe turn towards the front of the room, so that you're set up to do your side kick, and then backhand ridge hand.
Hey.
Back fist, side kick, and ridge hand.
Hey.
Switch your feet. There you go. 1,
Hey, hey.
2,
Hey, hey, hey.
3,
Hey, hey, hey.
4,
Hey, hey.
5,
Hey, hey.
6,
Hey,
7,
hey, hey.
8,
Hey, hey, hey.
9,
Hey, hey, hey.
and 10.
Hey, hey, hey.
Say us. Feet together. All right, go ahead, shake it out. That was a lot. It's a lot to think about at once doing combination, right? Especially if you-
hard.
What's that?
Combination's hard.
Combinations are hard because you have to think about what's coming next, right? That one's a good one because we're kind of setting ourselves up for each move, right? When we do our back fist, oh, my foot's in a good place to do my side kick. And then to unwind from my side kick, I'm doing my backhand ridge hand. So see how it kind of like sets it up for the next move, that combination? A little bit, yeah? All right, very nice work today. Let's go ahead and bow out. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Level system instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job, basic training. Black side training. We're going to continue working on southern legs. And it's about
Mine.
Should I start? crescent kicks. So go ahead, turn your toes out, have like shoulder width about space between. You're gonna squat down. And you can use your elbows to kind of push out on your knees, get an even deeper stretch. You should feel it in your hips. It should be uncomfortable, yeah. If you want to make it even harder, you put your fists up against each other. Make an even deeper stretch. And then go ahead, just roll yourself down. Same as our butterfly, but put your opposite hand behind you and then just push down on that knee. Try to push it all the way to the ground. Yeah, you're gonna feel that in your hip too. And go ahead and do it on the other side. I'm sorry, it hurts. It hurts really bad. Where does it hurt? In your hip?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good then. Yeah. Alright, go ahead. Stand up. Reach up. And then bend forward to your toes. If that's easy for you, you can even put your fingers underneath of your feet. You can even deeper stretch. Come back up. Alright, now we'll do our inside crescent kicks. Do 10 on each side. So just up and over. Put your hand on the target. These are hard on our hips, that's why we're doing some hip stretches. Probably still feels a little uncomfortable right now. We do 10. You have 3 more. You do 10 on each side, or one side, and go ahead and switch to the other side. That's the bad thing about counting out loud. Then I know exactly how many you've really done. Alright, let's go ahead and run what we know. We'll start looking at a new movie today called the coffee grinder. That's what it is, the coffee grinder. Yep. Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, it's so hard to move, but we'll work on it a little bit today. Alright, attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Tiger salute. 2 tigers, either trail. Start with left foot forward, double paws down, turn, pivot, lift that knee, and jump. Turn back, and jump. Do your hacky sack. This move. Press. Remember, you want to be in a low bow stance so that you're not falling really far to the ground. Circle, strike the back of your leg, kick out, catch yourself, and then lower down. Good. All right, let's go back to right after we do our hacky sack, review those moves a little bit. So you'll have your right knee up. Remember, we're going to circle this knee out, and this foot is going to follow. Same circle. And you want to take that leg, shoot it back so that you're in a bow stance. This is where you want your bow stance to start being low, because we're going to shift and really sink down so you don't have a long way to fall. Bend that front knee, Sophia. Yes. Circle, strike the back of your leg, kick out, and catch yourself. Good, and then lower down. So then we're going to go all the way until our right shoulder is on the ground. Reach back with that left leg. We're going to kick like we're doing a round kick, kind of. All the way till our legs are open, bring them in, and then you kick out with that right like you're doing a side kick. Side kick. So, stay there. Yes, good. So you want to be pushing out with your heel, just like the side kick we were just doing in class. Yes. Yes. Oh, with that heel. There you go. Yeah. Side. Yes. Ah, side. There you go. Push out with that heel. Yeah, pull this back. Yes, very good. All right, reset. Let's go back right after we did our hacky sack. Right knee up. Circle, kick. Shoot the leg back. Good. Shift. Press one finger. Circle, kick. Lower down. Lower your shoulder. Bring that leg back. Kick. Circle. And side kick out. Remember the position I just put your foot in? Put your foot in that position. And then your left leg is going to be kind of like crane, blocking your groin. Yeah, good. Reset. Yes, ma'am. All right, go ahead. I want you to try that move on your own. So if you want to start from here, and if you feel like you need some more practice with your kick and catching yourself, you can do that. Or if you want to just start from right here where you're already on the ground, you can also do that. All right, and I want you to practice. We want to swing our legs out really big, and then we bring them in tight, kick out. All right, go ahead, try that on your own. If you have any questions, let me know. Well, make sure you have enough room. Make sure you're not going to kick someone. Yes. You're having trouble with that? Okay, so we start from out, right? So then we want to lower our shoulders up the way down. Reach back as far as you can. Reach back really, really far. Yes, there you go. And then like you're doing a round kick, you know? Throw it all the way so your legs are like this. They make a V. You bring it in tight. Out. Yeah, there you go. Again. Let's try it on your own. Again. From here, we put our shoulder down. Reach back really far. Kick. Make a V with your leg. Yeah, there you go. Bring it in. And then good. Can you try it on your own? Instead of just don't make your leg do it, it's throw it like you kick, like a round kick, right? Boom. And just let it keep going. So if you let your round keep going, it's going to circulate around, right? So you're doing the same thing on the ground. Better, yes.
Sometimes I get bad, like suddenly.
Yes.
Like, do you sometimes ever get a bad one? Like suddenly?
Give me a whew, so your legs, see how my legs were like, woo. That's how it is on the ground. See?
Oh my god, it hurts so much. It's a bad session. So can I cross through this? It helps.
Now just use your momentum.
Huh?
Just use your momentum. Instead of slowing your kick down, just like, let it just fly. Like you're actually,
All I need is to measure like part of the coffee grinder. Like at the end, where you're like your draining stance, and then like you do a coffee grinder. Like in circles, I still have to measure that.
that's what they call a coffee grinder. What do they call this thing?
I'm not sure about it.
I thought this one was called a coffee grinder, but you're right. The other one is.
Yeah. Like I still need to measure that one, and this one where you fall or something, and whenever I fall, this looks like my hip.
When you fall, when you do your kick, which hip first when you do your kick?
Both of them, because I land.
Is it your landing?
Yeah.
Are you low enough to the ground?
Yes. I think it's because I slowed down. And
Do you catch yourself before you go down? So you need to catch yourself and then lower it down.
oh,
Like you don't want to let impact. So you want to really like focus on it being
Gotta get it
like
for your
kick
blue
out.
sash. Gotta get it for your blue sash.
And kind of like you have to push your arms here to pull yourself.
I think it requires a bunch of body strength.
Yeah, it does. Which you have. So you're good.
Not the basically need me off the body strength. Because I cut this one.
Yeah. So when you throw your left leg back, you bring it back far, which is good. But then you want to like use that momentum. So I'm not really like intentionally trying to like make my leg into a V, right? Just ends up that way with the momentum. So you want to throw it like you're doing a kick. That back way around. Does that make sense?
Miss Kelly,
Yes, ma'am.
can you show me that foul stretch again?
Yes. So you're gonna go the inside edge of your feet flat right here. And then you can either just like get low or you can kind of move back and forth in it.
Oh, to be honest, I don't like this. But it helps.
It hurts in your hips, right?
Yeah.
Like the other stretches that you're doing. But yeah, it'll help your hips get stronger.
I like more of this.
No, it's fine. It's a yoga stretch. Alright, let's see how you got it the right movement. It's just like, let it go like that. Just let it.
I'm still from yesterday.
Use your momentum.
And then stretch.
Better. Better today?
Look at it when you walk.
Boom. Go, hurry up, go.
You just like this, you let your left
I
leg
stalled
go
out.
more into this.
It's tough.
That's the right movement. Yes, yeah. Like as far as it will go that way. And then I'll bring your legs into the V.
It's the coffee grinder. And like when you go low to the ground. Does it feel like your wrist? Not really. When you do that side, you have to keep on going and never stop. Huh?
I see where you hurt.
Yeah.
Pink. Alright, let's go ahead and do our life skill. Our life skill.
The path of self-mastery requires Persistent action?
Yes, thank you. The path of self-action requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting.
Well, assistant instructor?
Now two, apprentice instructor, advanced and intermediate. Great job. Now we're going saver. Grab a drink, take a break, grab your saver.
You know what, you like this, I think it's my pajamas. You, are you doing it online? I can't come closer. They canceled it yesterday, both in person and online. Because it was so cold. I don't know, but something was a bit later. Yes, it was like 4 feet of snow in my backyard. We did a huge snowman like in our backyard table, and the snowman was so heavy that the hill, no, the table like literally sank one way. It opened it up and got tilted. And then the snowman fell. No, but I think he's still there. It was a bunch of snow. And I also make snow castles to go with the snowball fight. No, what? It's real huge snowballs. Like he did them so huge. I was laying down with the snow, we just can't move even like that. And it landed in my neck. No, it takes like a bunch of dirt and stuff. Plus grass. It's like it's good.
You're grassy.
Yep. Pero está la pulga. Mira like a huge snowball fight. Y él me enseñó cómo hacer sus huge snowballs. I never mastered it yet, so it's like really nice. So what I did was snow castles and said, snow. Se los di a tío Feo, se los di a mi mom. Yes. Se los di a Matthew, a Jaden, a Jessica.
Okay, who's gonna lead us through saver? Crystal? All right, follow Crystal. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right, so you want to lead it? We're gonna look at that last part. Maybe, no, we're not gonna go over anything. But we're gonna look at that last part and then you're gonna lead us the last time through it, okay? So let's go to right here after we've done skip forward. Then we press. We're gonna bring the saber up, monkey hop underneath it. Okay. And yes, good. Bring it back behind our back, cut up. Bring it back over by your hip and cut down. We're gonna step, circle, and lift our knee. underneath, so, underneath. And then step forward and stab. We're gonna bring it overhead and then step back across. And start out. Here, reset. Monkey hop. Cut up. Cut down. Circle and lift your knee. Step. Stab. Bring it overhead. Step back. And your saber is going to be pointing out this gap by your hip. Step back and step. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
One. 2. 3. 4. Lift your knee. 5. 6. And 7. Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, do you feel like you have those moves? Have them down? Yes? You want to practice them on your own? No? Okay. Alright, then I want you to follow Sophia through the whole form, up to the last move that we just did.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Monkey hop.
Yes, ma'am.
Very nice job. All right, so real quick, we're just going to look at this move from right here. So when we do this, we want to make sure we bring it all the way overhead. Right, so it's going to, yes, like you're drawing a halo around your head, all the way over your head as you're stepping back into the cross stance. So go from here, and just do that a couple of times on your own. Draw a halo around your head, and then step. And make sure you bring it right back to your hip that is pointing forward here at the end. So this can be down by your hip. Point forward. Yeah, good. Right in. Yes, so that's good. Yes. And then make sure it's pointing forward. Yeah, at the end. Is it heavy? Yeah.
Wonderful girl.
I'm kind of sweaty.
Yes. Good. All right, team. One last time, we're going to do those moves together. Make sure we got them locked in right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, We just got a couple more moves to go, so that's why we're trying to make sure we've got all the moves down really well, especially these last couple moves.
Go to assistant instructor.
Now two, apprentice instructor, advanced and intermediate. Great job, master class. Goodbye, ma'am. Goodbye, ma'am. Goodbye, ma'am.
Thank you. Anyway.
Oh, what?
Did you see Mr.
I
Weiner?
haven't seen her. You didn't? I have not. Miss Sutcliffe's out because she has a student with COVID, and, so they're quarantining, and, Miss Burns is out this week. So, it might be interesting to you. Yeah.
Louder, remember?
Now to 33 Black Sabbaths. All right. So,
Yeah, and even I almost didn't come.
Yeah.
It worked.
I thought, I sat here for a second, I thought, you know, I wonder if everyone, I think, wonder who showing up tonight.
I have to be back online at 9 tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't have to do anything. It's like, I've sort of been helping with this project up in Waco, but I'm not doing it. Some other guy's doing it. I'm just, I guess, online for moral support. I don't even actually know what he's doing.
Huh,
It's not even something that I do. It's just,
switch.
they needed help with this project. I got drafted.
Oh. Maybe they don't trust him 100%.
No, it
They
was
trust you
like,
more.
no, it's this thing where they're trying to like install this new hardware on all of the, you know, hundreds of hospitals across the country. And they were gonna do it, you know, at a nice, easy, slow pace.
Inside.
And then, for some reason, it all had to do with some sort of accounting issue or something. They decided like in November, no, it all has to be done as fast as possible. So the person who's in charge of like, you know, coordinating everything was too much for one person, so they just drafted some extra people to help coordinate things. And I got drafted to do the Texas hospitals.
Is that Mr. Weiner?
It is.
Switch. I just don't know his vehicle then. Maybe he got a new vehicle, or maybe it's his wife's. Well, it's a good family car. Safe, all four-wheel drive, good reviews. My stepmom just got a brand new one. Both my parents tried out the hybrids, and both their most recent car is not a hybrid anymore.
Yeah.
They didn't care for the hybrids. Save 5 miles per gallon on the highway. Cool, he's going in your kick butt. Yeah, I just want to keep him running the habit if they're, don't walk through a class to change.
Right.
You know, unless the kick butt is just overrun by some event or something. I have Nests, you know, like Nest thermostat at home and stuff, and had them at the old location. But the landlord, you know, sprung for the brand new system here.
Yeah.
And it came with a brand new Honeywell, and now I finally figured out the Honeywell app. So now I can preheat the school or pre-cool the school before I get there, like I used to at the other location, although the other location didn't really have good AC or heat, so switch. So we didn't get the, so actually it was then more important that I wake up in the morning and start the AC so that by the time classes happened, it was cool. All right, Pastor G. I thought it's a bit too cold for outside, right?
It's cool. And I got some sprinkles driving in.
We had perfect weather for Saturday, huh?
Yeah.
Right before the cold came. Do you have your,
Oh, I left it.
okay, that's fine.
You-
I mean, you can get it if you want, or.
Oh, never mind, I'll leave it.
And release. Okay, let's see if we could, make it up to our, or if you need any other stretches, you can do another stretch. And we'll see if we can make it up to the, we have, blue, green dragon, emerges from the sea. I think that's as far as we've done, right? Good. You know, it's a blue, green dragon emerges from the sea.
Yeah, well, last time you said you found the names, or we're gonna start looking at it.
Oh, for, Quandao.
Oh.
Yeah, he got me Quandao, but I memorized names for the Lao Jiao a long time ago, so.
Oh.
So I even know the Chinese. Oh, I haven't taught it in a while. Qinglong Chu Shui. Yeah, Qinglong Chu Shui. The blue green dragon emerged from the sea. Because Shui is water.
We only did the new moves once for the Aja, so we can go over them
The
slowly.
Oh, yeah, of course, absolutely. That's the advantage. I have everyone else out. Miss Upwell's out for COVID, and Miss Burns is out. So, yeah, let's start from the top. Yeah, of course, we'll still do it 3 times before we cover anything. Yeah. Until we reach a threshold where it's too many moves. Oh my gosh, I can't help it, it's fan form. Let's start again. I got fan form in my brain. So easy. a little slower, and then last week they kind of fast in the park. Okay, of course, review the last part, any others?
No, just the last part.
Cool. From what move, like what position?
I don't know, just something that's not clear on what.
What's
to
clear?
do. So you could do a bunch of stuff.
So you just go like this, or go to the position you think you are good up to.
Okay, well. So is this or is it just meeting?
It has a little bit of that, but mostly it's just meaning.
There's just meeting coming down and then.
But look closely, they're not next to each other,
Hmm.
okay? So see it from the other side. Okay,
It's trailing, okay.
yeah, it's not like, it's not,
And
Okay.
so I was wondering.
it's not that.
It's more like, pull back, almost like.
Yeah. I mean, mostly, you're here, you're just adding, I mean, we just did the fan form, it's the same move in the fan form, right? You have the fan, you passed on and you went drunk and then, is that the part? Anyways, you have a similar one in the fan form where, it's in this hand and, oh no, it's in this hand, and you go here and then you go up above and then runk. But the beginning of it is still the same. It has a look of both hands going out, even though one hand is already out. Okay, but I didn't go further up from my elbow, which might be the case in 38 form when you do that. But still with that, half the students for years still do this. You know, it was never that. It's always here in the center, right? Yeah, for the 38 form. You can keep asking questions through. If that one's good.
And then, once we're, the last, this one,
That looks good.
so then you're just pivoting and coming down?
Yeah, and actually, if we follow Chin Chin Lei's example, he was on the ball of his foot for that step through. Okay? So, on the very last one before the punch, you step through with the brush knee. When he steps with this one, his weight is lighter and it releases the heel this way. So it goes, right? So you have this hand here and then you're sinking there. You're staying on the front leg as you circle, and then you're just shifting back onto the right leg without turning too much. And then you turn and release that way. As opposed to a full turn over to here, to a full turn over to here. Right? When he does it, he's very subtle with it. He has a much more subtle version of the Lao Jia. And of course he does. He's considered the top chin stylist in the world, right? I think Chung Jin Sai was like 17th generation. I think Chen Chen Lei is 15th generation. So, I mean, all the masters, they can argue about how a form should be done. That's what masters do. But we're using this example on this round. So, his is a lot more subtle, like Yang style Tai Chi. He steps forward, and then when he shoots this foot forward, he pivots like that. And then it shifts forward here, and it more like sits back. But then when it releases, it still releases diagonal. That makes sense? Okay, well, before we go to more corrections, try those two corrections just on your own. Like lock in that earlier part and this one, and then I'll keep moving with more questions on it. Yeah. Don't want to overwhelm with corrections that you can't remember. Can we go over that punch again?
Add an add to the punch too.
Okay. So, when we do the punch, let's just say we just picked up here, we came down, and when you, you come down, the hands separate, and then when you take your step, this hand comes out and it's like a diagonal sweep across, so as you shift and step, it's coming back down by the hip, and then the right hand comes forward. Go ahead and leave the right foot here, and take your other step forward, and then, at the end, let it adjust. And then the left hand's continuing to circle onto the right, and you're on the left leg. Then, you shift back, and don't turn very much, and then think of it almost like a karate punch. From here, punch more towards the window, okay? Then to the diagonal. I keep getting the forms confused. Yeah. So, let's do that whole section, and then they'll lead up into the part afterwards. So, we have done the Buddha stand, now we come back to the white crane. So here we are, the white crane. You come up, down, and we make a good circle. And this one's a low brush, because we're coming up for the oblique. Then we're picking them up. And then from here, you can let them both go out, and you go down with the body. Okay? Then you come up, and you can take your step. This will have a diagonal, and this one will go straight forward. And then you'll take your other step and circle for the other brush knee using this foot here. Okay? Then this is the second one, correct? And then now we're doing a punch. The hands separate as you sink with your body. And then you do a diagonal brushing across the body that steps forward. And that steps forward again. And then the foot releases. And then sinks and shifts back as you load up, and then punch forward. Then you do white crane spreads wings, right? But you don't. You're just turning to flow into the Buddha stand. More or that again? One more step. One more step up and down.
And then
More.
next thing, then one next thing.
One thing, you go out like you're closing out a form.
Okay.
So it goes out, and like it goes right, left, and drop. Yeah. And with a bunch of students out, we're going to review this all again. So if you feel like you're still not locking it in, we really will have opportunity to keep running over it again. With me again or on your own?
Well, one quick question.
Yes.
When we do the, step,
Yes,
it
let's
seems
see.
like you were saying pivot this foot out and then come.
Now I'm saying the opposite. Just leave it there, take a step forward, and then let it pivot. So that you have your end foot placement. And I'm just emulating him, that Chandran Lay. My experience with forms is that they just have an internal consistency for themselves. Yeah. So you have an internal consistency. Well, there's a consistency for a style, but for a routine in Chen, you have your Sinja, and you're consistent on how you do your, for instance, single whip every time in that one. Or whatever move it is, your Buddha stamp, have a consistency. Like for instance, Chen Zhen Lei doesn't flick his wrist for that move, right? But Chung Jin Sai definitely emphasizes it in the 38 form. So he's all the time 38 form. You got to think, like smack him and close it in, but he just comes, he goes there and he just keeps the wrist neutral, right? He doesn't let it loose. That's a thing that's consistent. So this stepping series here, the skill you get on retuning how you do it, that's different than Yang and other Chen forms, will carry into the other moves in this whole routine that are even different, like whirling wind arms. Yeah, so when you do whirling wind arms, you'll have a similar stepping, but it'll just be backwards. All right, so you said it again, so let's do it again. We're up in white crane. Okay. And we have a little stretch up and a down. And then we have a brush and then an open up for oblique, and now we're in like a kung fu bow stance, short kung fu bow stance. Or double dragon scale placement, but bigger. Down, up, the hands are kind of crossed, but then now you come up, you're gonna go out and sink to do your step. And this time you go diagonal, because you're just stepping forward. Leave the right foot where it is, and step forward, but let it pivot at the end. And bring the hands back and brush for our second oblique. Now we have our second transition, and then again, we go out and sink, and then a diagonal brushing for a step straight forward, for a step straight forward and a pivot, to a sink, shift forward, shift back and load, punch. Yeah. Oh, sorry, there's more. And then you cross the hands in and out, because it's like white crane spreads wings, and then they keep circling around, very similar to your 38 one. Bend and drop. And then you go out and out and out and out, like we have in other forms, and drop. Yep. Okay, now try it on your own. See what you can lock in. Oh, that's so much, it's such short time, I know. But you're feeling the difficulty levels more matching you now than the form we did last year. The forms we did last year and the year before. This would have been the form, ideally, an ideal. But we had just done it before you joined the class.
Yeah, this one makes sense where it's at.
Yeah, yeah.
Forget how it happened at the last drop.
We'll do that next. Unless you, well, I mean, we're at the threshold where we should switch to Kwandao. But we can also just save Kwandao for next class, because we're gonna have to review everything anyways. We did that complicated section last time. So how about this? Let's go ahead and review the next part of this form. You know, because I think you had already learned it, just review. And then we can review that complicated foot stepping section of the Kwandao. Yeah, instead of running the whole Kwandao over and over again, we'll just worry about that one little section and get it down better. And then once we're with the group again and we're all doing it together, we'll review that way. Okay, anyways, that's my plan. Let's try it. So we made it to the Buddha stamp. And then we open up and open up and open up and drop. Then look, it's just pull back on the left. And then it's lean with bang. Or Yeah, lean with back. And then pull it through. Very common, very much like 38 form. From here, this is similar to 38 form, but the right side's a lot smaller. A little swashing around there. Okay?
So we're keeping the left of fist even to the end?
Now the left opens up. So the left opens up at different times. So when let me see, here, we're here, we have like this. So we have it opening up, and then we have it, well actually, it can be closed at first. It's very similar to 38 form. The 38 form has it closed at first, right? And then 38 form has, remember the hand open, because it's for grabbing. So once this one goes back and forth, it'll open by the time it gets to here, and then it closes for the punch. So
Like the draws into a fist that comes forward, the hand, the draws, it comes forward. It seems.
I would, I mean, that's closer than keeping it closed the whole time. It's more like it stays mostly closed until the end when it opens punch. Because it's, if we're using 38 form as an example, it is like a mini version of 30, I mean, it's a subtle version of 38 form. So rather than coming up to here, or doing the back, the hammer fist. So if we do 38 form, we bring a fist down here, we do hammer fist here. We come back, and we do hammer fist here, and we have chamber here. Then we have back fist here, and then we have palm here. And then we have punch. So in some ways, this is very similar. You're not thinking of that as the hammer fist, but for a minor section, think of that as a hammer fist. And think of this as stretching all the way down. So we're here, and then we're here, and then we're here, and then we're here. See how it's just like a small circle version of the 38 version. So it's 38 makes big circles, right? And looks really obvious. And this one has the same dynamic and everything, but then it has just small circles. Okay, try to. I'll give you like 1 or 2 minutes. So I'm gonna do one more time with me, and then I'll give you like 2 minutes to practice it, and then we can finish off by working on that complicated Quandale section.
Sorry.
Okay. So let's go from. Oh yeah, you needed all of it. So you're here, and then you have to stretch out, and drop, and then pull back here, and then lean right, lean left, and then pull, and then drop. Turn, grab, punch. All right, give that a shot. You watch the Cobra Kai yet?
Some of it, not the new ones.
Yeah. Yeah. It's still cheesy, but it keeps getting better. Like each season gets better. And then it's just like a coincidence that I got my photo with them like before it ever came out.
Now I know who they are.
Yeah, I mean, I knew who they, yeah, now everyone knows who they are, because a lot of times people would look at that and go, who's these guys you took a picture with? They're your teacher? I'm like, no, they're actors. They don't really know martial arts. But it's okay.
Although they studied later, I think.
Really?
After the first movie, I think they said they.
Well, one of the kids from the show had, I get all the, you know how social media works, right? If you look at one thing, you start get fed that stuff all the time. So I look at one Cobra Kai thing, and then I get Cobra Kai stuff all the time. And so I got an article that said that one of the kids was inspired to start training martial arts because he was an actor in the show. I was like, that's great. And I love the jokes I see when people are like, yeah, I know martial arts. I watched 3 seasons of Cobra Kai. And now I know martial arts. And I'm like, oh, okay, calm down. All right, you want to try the Quandale?
Sir?
So, yeah, you fire our stick again. Welcome.
still,
Yes, of course. Well, I think, well, I don't care which one we do. I was just suggesting the hardest last one. It's definitely if you can do that one. And then we have the mirrors today. So every time we turn, you can be like, I'm not up behind your back anymore. You can see me in the mirror.
we should practice in the hallway.
Oh, dude, definitely. We'll see, no, by the way, so this form, but also Wudong staff, and Mr. Haley knows that I would get people to get in between the bags at the old school. And I would, because they couldn't do it, they would keep twisting the staff back and forth. I'm like, no, you need to stay in that little slot. You need to get that guy rolling so that you never hit back and forth. And as soon as they like, bang, I'm like, nope. So yeah, definitely the hallway is the way to go. Making me have flashbacks to when I trained with Master Bryant in Houston when I was a teenager. He had a hallway on the way to his kid's bedroom when I stayed with one of his kids. And so it was a hallway too. So we would always talk about the different kind of martial arts that would work if we had to fight in that hallway. Unfortunately, if we did fight in that hallway, we would have destroyed all his framed family photos. Because he has a very large family. All right, so let me see if I get to the right spot. Is it here?
Yeah, we jumped in there.
Yeah, so we're here, right? And then we row backwards like this. We row and go forward, turn, forward, and then backwards, and then forward, forward, and then step and stomp, right, left. We didn't do anything new, so we've just been reviewing. All right, so let's try that again. That's a lot. I mean, that's like the hardest part for everyone. Let's try again. So we do that rowing motion, stepping back, and then step left, right, step back, left, and then now go right, left, and then stop.
Now you can break it down as the first part of it.
Okay, stay where you are, just watch it once. And I'm gonna still say all the things, you can still follow if you want, but it's great to just see the mirror, how it mirrors. And then we'll take it over from the beginning. But just watch, don't try it, just watch, because when you hear me go left, right, and then right, left, and stuff. So we step back, and it's left, right, step back, left, and then now it's right, left, and then right, left. Okay? You want to stand next to me and do it too? If you stand right next to me, it'll. The thing is, it's always looking over your shoulder. It's hard to. I missed it. I missed that.
I'm on this side of it.
Yeah, I'm fine. Either way, however helps you guys. All right. Oh yeah, this is actually a better spot. Yeah, over my right shoulder. All right, so we're here. Hey, look, if you're at home, here's your chance. Boom. So we're rowing backwards. Ready? We row, step back, and it's left, right, and then left, right, and then step back, left, and then step forward, right, left, and then here we go again, right, left. It was right, left, and then, oh, that was it then, right, left, unless I messed up from interrupting the flow. Let's try it again. So we row, and then it's left, right, and then we just pick up the left foot, so that's left, right, and then we keep turning back and step back with the left, and then we have right, left, we do that same thing again, just pick up the right foot, step right,
Hands are.
just keep going, you didn't finish, that's all. Yep, and then it's right, and step forward, left, there it is, and then keep turning, right, left. Got it that time. Yeah. It's a, you know, it's like a lot of the routines that we're learning that they end up being easier than, you're like, that can't be right, that's too easy.
I think I'm spinning the quad out ahead of the feet, behind the feet. It seems like the tiny difference helps.
Yeah.
Or it's,
Yep. It's like a step wind up, step wind release, step wind release, step wind release, step wind release. You know, so every time I do it, step wind release, step wind release, step wind release, step wind release, step wind release. So, I don't know, does it continue the same direction the whole time? It does, so it's always spinning, the staff is always spinning here. Right? Yeah, so it's always spinning the same way, which takes a bit of letting go, thinking about it. We have this in the udon staff set, right? Because we have to do this in the udon staff set. We have to keep twisting over and over again. Right. It's hard for people to, what? Right. What's similar in the udon staff set, which you haven't learned in this one, is that there are staff sets, I'll show the camera too. There are staff sets where it's 1, 2, 1, 2, right? It's 1, 2, 1, 2. Not this one. This one's 1, 2, 3. Under the armpit, turn. 1, 2, under the armpit. 1, 2, under. It's, sorry, I'm saying 1, 2, but it's 3 times this points at butt, head, butt, head, butt, head, butt, head, butt, head, butt, head, butt. So, yes, when you get to your armpit, you have to turn. I think I'm right about that. Let's try it from the beginning of that section. So here we go. Step back. Oh yeah. We don't always get to tuck it under our armpit because we release it by stepping around.
went too far.
That's okay. The good news is, look, there'll be a recording of this later. Okay, I think I'm over-instructed it. I mean, don't you want to overthink it? Try it on your own. Yeah, and then start to work it out so you can figure out how you have improved it, and what else you need to do to get it better.
I count. I don't know if that helps you or not.
Okay.
I can.
Can I count with you?
Yeah, so here's how I do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 5. So step through. Look to right for 5.
Yeah, right before that, I'm getting tangled up, I think.
Okay.
Before.
So, right here. 1, I think about winding up. 2, I'm coming over. 3, 4, there you go. 5, 6. I messed up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6 is back. 6.
You know how to break down.
And there's the other.
Okay.
really want to have that one happen in my truck.
4,
It's
5,
kind of hard to see, but if you just touch the
7,
screen, it'll let you, it'll light up.
9,
And it's a negative.
10.
That's, there's a
Well, it's
little
12.
chill
Huh?
in here earlier.
It's 12 total?
Or 12.
I thought it was shorter than that.
My
First
turkey
class,
10.
wanted to be warmer.
They,
I know, I didn't have very many.
yeah. We got.
And 3, and then 4.
I had like 8 or 10 people.
6, 7, 8,
That's really awkward.
8, 9, 10, and.
At the end, for some reason.
It's one of those things where it's the whole riding the bike thing. It's like, once it's there, but getting there is a beast.
Hmm.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's right. 9 is either reset or
When you get
So-
6, I guess.
8, we step through here. So 9, just sort of reset that right one. 10, step through. And then either 11, 12, or reset or whatever.
Hmm.
1, 4,
Otherwise, it's gonna be.
But this is one of those things where it's gonna come up with 2 or 3 more times. So,
The wrapping up just feels awkward. It feels like you have to go down.
yeah,
I guess I have to let it slide. Instead of holding it fixed, and I think they're going down instead of just let it go.
Yeah.
So, here, well, I'm hoping it's probably, be back, we'll get back to
Yeah, you definitely have to like do all the little, let the hand from be released and.
Yeah, so you're letting it, instead of going like this, you're letting it like it's loose, right? So it can wrap, okay.
Because it's sort of like, that thing about like rock climbing, we are supposed to have like 3 points of contact. So you just gotta have 1 point of contact, the other can, you get to adjust your hand.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that last time.
Yeah, because I was getting it wrapped up, but I guess if I let it loose, it's easier if I knot it like this.
Oh, yeah, you can't hold on to it firmly, you have to let it go a little bit. But you can still hold on to it firmly until it's a quandale. Because once it's a quandale, if you hold on to it firmly, you won't be doing cuts, you'll be doing slaps with the sides, so you have to keep adjusting it. What I mean by that is if I grab it with 2 hands like this, and I keep my hand stiff the whole time, then 1, it's twisting up my wrist, but then 2, oh, I see, if you're doing that, if you're holding it
At
tight.
certain points, yeah.
Yeah, if you're holding it tight, it's gonna mess you up. Actually, the first one is up by the blade like it's a saber. And then the other one gets to move around a little bit. Because ultimately, as we do this one, it cuts back with the blade, and then cuts with the blade, and then the blade is leading all the movements the whole entire time. Which is really hard to do if you don't let the hands, adjust a little bit. Okay, but we have our cue, it's time to pull it out. It's just like a beginner Tai Chi the first month or so. It's like, what is going on here? And then after a little while, you're like, oh, I got it. I'm seeing the pattern. All right, we honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples.
Not a grandmaster instructor.
Thank you. Bow to 3rd degree and 2nd degree advanced black sash class dismissed.
You said,
Sure.
Okay. With the masks, it came up too, I'm like, good morning. They don't know, they just look at the person behind the bar and they think that's who said it. Oh, thanks for not complaining. I don't care about that for me personally.
No, no, yeah.
For,
I actually don't like it myself.
oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I keep forgetting that, when the doctor gets down, the doctor's down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm glad you said that. So when someone's starting out, we don't hold the current because it tends to be overwhelming and you also don't have a point of reference. So if we change something, it doesn't feel that different from what you were doing. Rest assured though, if you see me doing something that is really going to mess you up, you will absolutely come around and correct it for you. So at first, just kind of you dive into it and try it a few times. And then once you have everybody's experience, we start to take a little bit more into the, I think there's a difference there. But yeah, if we see something where there's like, oh, danger, we'll put that in, I'm like, but also ask them, okay, you know, like, what's going on with that? You know, ask them one question, and we'll get to it. Yeah, no, we have to be perfect, guys, in the same And, to be overly critical when someone's first starting out is totally, counterproductive. It does not, because then you start thinking that everything you're doing is wrong. It's like, you are doing it right, because you don't know how to do that. So, good. Yeah. Good. Good. What we're here for. So yeah. Yes. Anything else?
Did you go to what sash training for Kung Fu today?
I did not, no, Alexa, my intern, I don't know, my friend, and I did some practice classes, anatomic class, earlier in the day. So I gave my kids a break at the moment. But yes, you do, that's one of the things about Tai Chi, is it's leaving you wherever you are. But sometimes I have to tell myself.
That's it, fine.
What's up?
Sounds like it's going well. Yeah, so hopefully, new year, I'm gonna finish the details of this for what I started contemplating on. So, start making the vision.
Welcome, Nick. Good to see you. Begin. Thank you, ma'am. Bound beginner students and covers. Welcome. All right. Let's start with a little deep breath and relaxation. We'll do our Neikang after that. Let your eyes close. Apply a gentle pressure with the hands in the low abdomen. And begin with the focus on the breath. You can have your lips lightly sealed and teeth gently meshed together if you like. But breathe in through the nose and breathe out through the nose as well. When you breathe in, feel your lower abdomen expand a little bit. When you breathe out, feel it go back in. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out slowly. Be relaxed. Begin to imagine the cascade of relaxation flowing down the body. And you can imagine it begins at the top of the head, flows down to the bottoms of the feet. Feel the face relax, feel the eyes soften a little more. Relax the jaw. the same breath, the abdomen expanding and releasing. Relax the neck. Relax the upper back, chest. Feel the shoulders, the arms, and the hands relax. Feel the relaxation move to the stomach, the lower back, and through to the waist and the hips. Relax thighs, backs of the legs. Relax the knees and the backs of the knees. Relax the calves. Feel the relaxation continue through the ankles of the feet. And the next time you breathe out, just release by lowering the hands and opening the eyes. Good. All right, let's do a few minutes of our first posture, embracing horse. Separate the feet to your shoulder width apart distance. Turn toes in so that outside edges of the feet come parallel. And bend your knees, sit back, circle the arms in front. In Tai Chi and in Nei Kung, in this set, the lower body forms the foundation of the whole posture. Makes sense, right? The foundation here is the toes in, the knees out, and the pelvis tucked. And tucking the pelvis might sound unusual or strange, but it's just a little rotation of the pelvis, sort of underneath the way a dog would tuck its tail. You can picture that rotation of the hip. Continue your deep breath, and really the reason that we tuck is to sort of straighten this arch in the low back. Normally we walk around with the low back sort of arched in. When we tuck the pelvis under, we're straightening that out just a little bit. It's just a foundation of support from the lower to the upper body. Good. And some other basic alignments, which are here and in the other moves, are shoulders and elbows lower. So we might hold tension up in our shoulders and elbows. Just do your best to just let it go. Feel the weight of the elbows. Feel the shoulders almost float in their sockets. Hold about 60 more seconds. Last thing for now on this is just let the chin tuck a little bit. Relax the eyes, and you'll just be kind of looking between your hands at the floor, a few squares in front of you. Continue to hold. focus on the last few breaths of this posture, being deep before we come out, slow, and in the lower abdomen. And release, straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up, breathe in, nice and deep. Breathe out, push the palms down. Okay, second posture, ride the wild horse. Middle distance means the feet come in a little closer together, but yes, the outside edges of the feet are still parallel, so it might feel, if you're used to toes being out, it might feel a bit toes in. And inhale, let the arms circle up. Feel an even stretch from the feet to the fingertips. Exhale, bend forward. Feel that tuck of the pelvis, and then start to bend your legs. Go down slowly. Keep a little bit of your knees out, but don't let the feet move. Don't worry about going low. It's just more about alignment than depth. Push with the feet to come up slowly, breathing in as you do. Come up. Inhaling all the way up. Breathe out. Down. Exhale. One more like that. Breathe in. And again, if you need extra breath, go ahead and take it. Don't force it. But if you can do the breath, go for it. Exhale. Feel the tuck. Keep the knees out. Feel the weight. Still concentrate on the heels and outside edges as you go down. Inhale. Push. Push through the feet. Feel the legs. Feel the whole body extend as a unit. Exhale. Good. Small distance for this posture. Toes probably can touch, but the heels will be apart a little bit. Main thing, you want it to be small and outside edges of the feet parallel. Okay. And ride the wild horse. Breathe in. Exhale. Tuck. Sink. It's still knees out, but it's probably just separated a tiny bit. Just make sure they don't press together with any real pressure. Inhale, come up slow. Feel the legs do the work again. Exhale. One more here. You might even feel the feet remain relaxed on the floor as you bend and sink and keep your alignment. Inhale. Exhale. Good. And the large distance for this posture is just back to your shoulder width distance. Same alignment in the outside edges of the feet. And same motion. Breathe in. Breathe out. A little more advanced concept. You might imagine that the breath and the motion are inseparable, like they're part of the same process, or that one causes the other. So the breath up. The exhale down. Last one. That's it, all right. Number 3, playing the guitar. Third posture. Turn your left toes out, 60 degrees. Shift your weight into the left leg and set your right heel forward. Go ahead and circle the arms, left hand by the right elbow. And bend that left leg, sit back, straighten the right leg. Hold. Good. Go back to your idea of deep breath as you hold it. the other way. So the right toes turn out 60 degrees. Shift your weight to the right leg, set your left knee forward. Circle the arms. Now it's right hand by left elbow. And again, sit back, knee forward. Right leg bent, left leg straight. Keep the right knee out. Common mistake on this is for the knee to collapse in. So just try to feel that same knee out alignment. It would be basically over the toe, if you could see from the right angle. And you should feel like you still have the weight concentrated in the heel and outside edge of the right foot. While the left foot kind of feels like a kickstand, keeping tipping forward. That's good. Release, shake it out. All right. Here we are, number 4, the compass. Feet compass. Separate the feet to a shoulder width. Same alignment, outside edges parallel. Oh, good. Stretch up through the body. And again, it's that even stretch where no one part is strained, like not just in the shoulders, it's like an even extension through the whole body. And 1, go to the right, look towards the hands. Try not to go forward or back or twist. And 2, relax your upper body down over the right foot. Fingers pointed in towards each other, palms face the foot. And 3, reach straight forward. Upper body parallel to the floor, fingers stretched. And 4, down over the left foot. Just like on the right, relax your upper body, let gravity do the work, pulling you down. And 5, roll to your left, roll through a side bend, roll into a gentle lean back position. Bend the knees a little, hips forward a little. 6, roll back out to a side bend on your right side. And 7, come back up. Now, other way on the compass. 1, go to the left. Again, gently stretch through the fingers. Try to bend from the middle of the body towards the fingers, or towards the hands. 2, relax the upper body down over the left foot. 3, reach straight forward. Allow the legs to straighten without locking the knees. Stretch through the fingers. Keep your pelvis tucked. And 4, relax the upper body down over the right foot. Roll to your right, through the side bend, gently lean back. Push up through the chest. Go easy, yeah, good. And roll back out to your left. Feel that pressure release out of the low back. Come up from the side. And to release, just let the hands down. Very good. Okay, we're on number 5, posture 5, double dragons leap from the seat. Go to your shoulder width as a starting point. Turn the left toes out 45 degrees. That's it. Step the right foot straight forward. Yep, shift your body forward into a small lunge. And if that doesn't, if it's not obvious, that means the back leg would be pretty straight, not locked out again. Front leg bent, hands in the push position. Good. Good. And stretch. Shift back and forward. Right hand to the ankle, left to the knee. Right hand pulls for your stretch. Left hand pushes the knee out gently to kind of learn the alignment, kind of forces the alignment a little bit. Form a circle with the arms under the body. And let's do the breath and motion together. Breathe in as you come up back to your push position. Good. Breathe out as you shift back, bend forward, and just make the circle. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Let the upper body come upright. Feel the front leg bend. Breathe out. Let the upper body bend forward. Feel the back leg bend. Inhale. Up. Exhale. Inhale up. Exhale back. Let's do a few fast ones. Not too fast, but inhale up. Exhale back. Inhale up. Back. Good. Up one more. Cool. Other side. Go to your shoulder width. Turn the right toes out. Step the left foot forward. Shift forward. Small lunge. Push position. Good. And shift back, then forward stretch. Form a circle with the arms. Begin. Inhale, come back up. Push. Exhale. Up. Inhale, up. Out and back. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Few fast ones, not too fast. In up. Keep your balance. Exhale back. Keep your alignment. In up. Yeah, really easy. We'll do more fast ones as the unit goes on and as you get more experience with Mekong. Main focus at the beginning is prevention of injury, learning the alignment, relaxation that allows the Tai Chi to sort of start working. Okay, number 6, rhinoceros gazes at the moon. Separate the feet to your shoulder width apart, outside edges parallel. Bend your knees, circle the arms right above left. I think in the book of Mekong it says like you're holding a big beach ball or something, or a big sphere. Begin, bend forward, turn to your right, and extend your right arm. Twist through the middle of the body, keep both legs bent, look up under the arm. And to come out of it, turn back to the center, rock back upright in the upper body, and bring the right hand under the left. So the one that was out comes up under. And now the new one on top is going to go out. So bend forward, turn to your left, extend your left arm, look up under the arm. Turn back to center, come back upright. Let's go one more each way tonight. One more to the right. holding your breath. One more to the left, bend and twist. Extend the left arm, look up under the arm. And turn back to center. Come back upright. And to release, just straighten the legs, lower the hands. Very good. Number 7, shake it out if you need to, whenever you need to. Number 7, ride the tiger, hands on the hips, feet together, but turn left 45 degrees. We're going to keep the feet at this angle while we step in a straight line forward. Bend the knees a little bit, and take those small steps out to really as large as you care to try. Both knees bent, same amount, turn your shoulders to the front and pull. Like some of the others, going low or big isn't important. Getting the alignment is without straining, without injury, and over time, you'll extend your range in a second. Shift forward a little bit, push off in small steps. That other way. Sink a little, tuck the pelvis oh so slightly, and then small steps forward. Both knees bent the same amount, turn the shoulders to the front. Forward a little bit, small steps, push off. Good, other way. Ride the tiger, number 7. Sink and stay. The old knees out applies here. Well, mostly in the back leg, this is where you'll tend to come in, so just get that knee out feeling. Knee out. Forward and up. Yes. Other way. Sink and step. Good. Up. All right. Number 8, posture in Phoenix spreads wings. Separate the feet. If you put them together, it would be just a small distance. Like if you had another foot between the 2 feet, maybe. That's a good way to think of it. Again, start with a little sink and tuck the pelvis. Circle the arms back up. See if you can keep the knees bent. Also let the hips rock. So there is some motion, it's not tense, but the legs don't straighten. Nice, easy circles. With a focus on relaxed shoulders. This one can also be done fast, but we'll just keep it slow today. And reverse. Yes. And release. All right. Let's do our final 2. We got a little late start, so let's go over and make sure we get our full time today. So we'll go about 3 to 4 minutes. Number 9, hip the tiger, feet together. Turn the right toes out just a little bit. Sink down. Step out to the right and a little bit forward. Make the fists, right one by the temple, left by the chest. And then bend the right leg and look over the left shoulder. And push it. Go again to the right, hit the tiger. Step, circle, and look. Good. Okay, let's do one more that way. And go. And let's even it out the other way. Feet together, left toes out a little bit. Sink. Step out to the left and a little forward. Left fist by the temple, right by the chest. Bend the left leg with right. And up. Good. Hit the tiger left. 2. Breathe into it. Breathe out. Nice. One more. Up. Good. And shoot. All right. Number 10. Final posture of the set. Go to your shoulder width. There it is. Toes in, outside edges parallel. Hands on the hips. And bend the knees. Feel that tuck of the pelvis. Let the upper body feel upright but relaxed. Slowly turn just the head to the right. And slowly turn to the left. Turn. Just turn and stop before you strain. And look a little bit farther with the eyes. Hold here, breathe. Feel the stability or the working on stability of the rest of the body. Slowly turn to the right. Slowly turn to the left. Just ahead. Yes, ma'am.
My right knee hurts a lot.
A lot, or?
Why am I doing that?
Let me see.
It also, it has been hurting for like a year. It's
Oh.
not just me.
No, just no.
But yeah.
Just hold it there and we'll. Does that make sense? Okay, and then let me know if it changes. And let's go ahead and do one more each way, so one more to the right. Going. There you go. Does that change the feeling with me or is it? Okay. Okay, one more to the left. Yeah, good. Find your natural limb. Hold, breathe. Slowly turn back to center. And then just to release, just straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push palms down, breathe out. Very good. Okay, cool. Well, any last questions, comments, suggestions before we bow out our basic training tonight? Okay, good work. You follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
That's in your hands.
Thank you. Bow to beginner students, newcomers. Very good. Basic training dismissed. All right, if you're doing Black Sash training, get a drink, come back out, and we'll look at one of those postures.
Where can I get like a cheat sheet of what I'm supposed to say at the beginning of the class?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's like a whole handbook that has like that info and these videos too. But mostly you don't have to work. Like it takes a little while. Like these two just don't have to work hard too much.
And still sometimes I don't remember the 5 parts, so I'm just kind of like, okay, mumble along, okay, now I remember now.
I've been doing them for years, and then after a break, I'm still like, oh god, do I know? Okay, it's in there. let's see, we went back to cover one you missed, is that correct?
Yes.
We went back to Right Wild Horse?
Yes.
Cool. And then we'll try, now, before that, it gets a little fuzzy.
Before
Let's
that,
see.
I think we did, rhinoceros gaze up and in.
Yeah, but not Ride the Tiger.
No.
Yeah, okay, cool. So we're on Ride the Tiger.
Ride the Tiger would be much appreciated. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's one that well,
Like my left ankle always feels really strained, and I mean, I've sprained it several times, so it's kind of like in that posture, I always
Yeah.
feel like it's just gonna snap.
Oh, wow,
And
okay.
so, I always feel, like, the right side is fine,
Mhm.
left side is not.
That's one, did you like roll it out, or is it a different kind of spring?
I landed on it on a very packed trampoline,
Oh,
so there's no
wow.
place to land.
Oh, wow, okay. Gotcha.
Snap.
So it was an impact, like,
Yes, but it was like when I was 7 years old, so, and I've sprained it multiple times since.
so it's, yeah, so it's like one of those recurring, like
Yeah.
like it's been weakened, and it kind of, it's the place where it gives, if something gives,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping that it would get better over time, just with trying to get more flexibility in it, but
Well, let's see how, so much of this Tai Chi work is through the feet. We'll see what happens over time. I don't know. I always feel weird, like, trying to promise anything like that, but I've had
Yeah.
parts of my body that used to get rolled and hurt, sort of strengthen up from doing this, so maybe there's,
maybe.
maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah. But at least we'll find a way to align through it, so it's not hurting more and strengthening whatever way it can, right?
Yeah,
So-
because I mean, it's not exactly like hurting right now, it doesn't feel like pain, but it just feels like it's stretching so much that if I went any further,
Then it would,
just
yeah.
snap.
Okay, well, let's be mindful
Yeah,
of that as we
not
work.
want that.
Yeah. So, go ahead and just on your own, just try a couple of rides, like do like 2 each way or something, just enough to kind of get into it, like pretend I'm not watching. And then that'll help me know what to work on. Yeah, one more. Good, okay, cool. So, I'm looking at CK Chu's version, and like the second set of photographs are like, they look different. I'm like, did they just flip the photographs from the right and the left side? I think they did. Come on, y'all, you can take another set of pictures. So, anyway, yeah, come on and watch from the front, and I'll try to get into it. And clear everything. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of, this one feels, for me, it's pretty good to hang out in. A little weak. Okay. Just to see what's different on my symmetrical body. Okay, cool. So, if you notice anything or if you have questions, we can start there.
Okay, so I know like I've asked this question in the past, but so when you're out, the feet are still Okay.
And what you'll find is, as you kind of play with it more and more and try different sizes, you can keep them pretty parallel up to a certain point, and you're like, and that's your toes and knees out. But after a certain point, they start to kind of come out a little bit. And what you want to do is just try to keep the idea of toes and knees out, even if they start to come a little bit out, and try to avoid going to 90 degrees.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Yeah. So it may be a little more like this, but that's okay.
Yeah, because I think if I can just straighten or not straighten, but like I don't know, have the front foot come out just a little bit, it would release the strain on the back.
Okay,
A
yeah.
little bit, I don't know.
Yeah,
No, I
that
haven't
makes
really
sense.
tried it.
That makes sense. There's sort of like a line across where going bigger, they start to have to turn out, but as long as you're smaller than that. So if maybe you're on that line, then we can look at it more closely and see. Yeah. It's hard to, it's just.
Like,
it's
I know
hard
I
to figure out.
definitely cannot go further than I am going without moving it.
No, without turning out.
Without
That's
turning
okay,
out, yeah.
cool. That's good. This is one where maybe playing with smaller distances at first might be pretty beneficial. Just for informing how everything aligns. So, does that sort of answer your question? Yeah, then we'll keep an eye out. Any other questions or comments? Okay. So here's the common sort of misunderstandings or clarifications we can go through in this. Number one is those toes turning out. Right? People wonder where the hips are supposed to be, and basically you want your hips to keep it 45 degrees while the feet go out. So even if the toes go out a little bit, you still want that 45 degrees for the hips. So you don't want the hips themselves to turn to the
Turn,
front.
but you want the waist.
Yes.
Okay, that one is something that I've been struggling with too, and I think I'm struggling with it in the rhinoceros gates at the as
Yes,
well.
yes.
Not that like my hips are turning too much, but it's,
Hi, man. Have a good evening.
but just the fact that like I'm trying to turn my waist, and my hips are coming out just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just like I,
That's common. Finding where that line where you can keep one relaxed in place and then move the other. Yeah. Visually, one way that you'll see it is, the hips are just where they are, and you kind of maybe feel it with your hands. And then you'll see the shoulders turn. So I can move my shoulders independently, but when I turn the waist, you'll see it in the shoulders.
okay,
So, or another time, sometimes people won't have the shoulders turned and will try to turn the head. But really, the head and the shoulders are basically the unit on this one.
okay.
Maybe the head's a little more, but the main is shoulders. Major challenge, okay, two more things, sorry.
No, it's okay.
One thing about the legs is if you see it from above, it should look like an S shape.
Okay.
So, can you see how that would be like from an aerial perspective? It might go out here and then in here.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's the idea of the S shape. And I kind of feel in my ankle right now. It does put pressure on the ankle in a different way. And then the main challenge on this is the tuck. I've seen it over and over again with students. As soon as we're stepping out, the tuck's already gone. And then once you get into it, it's really, really hard to get the tuck back. So that's why you're really emphasize begin with a little bit of a tuck. And then the challenge will be to just, at some point you'll be working on it where you're like, I'm just gonna keep that tuck and step out until I feel the tuck go away.
Okay. I do feel like this posture is harder to feel the tuck
Yes.
in, even others.
I agree, it's challenging. So those are the main things. There's some other little details we can work on, of course, but that's the main stuff. Any other questions on that? Okay, so let's do a little more practice on it. And I might do some physical corrections with some implement of some kind.
Okay.
I forget, you said you're okay with like some, okay. Figure as long as it's like, not grabbing anyone's face or anything. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you make it a little smaller. Okay, and then bend your both legs a little more. Yeah, there you go. And you wanna feel a little more left knee out. One. And release your neck a little. There you go, yeah. Oh, it feels a little different.
Yeah, it does, because it is a bit smaller than this side. I've been trying.
Yeah.
But
How's the ankle on that one?
it's, like, there's still the pressure there, but it is less.
It's your left ankle. Try to do a little more knee out on the left knee. Yeah, a little bit in the left knee, a little more. And you could try to sink both legs a little if you wanted.
Okay.
If not, that's okay.
Well, cause like, I don't know, trying to keep it out
Uh-huh.
is
There's a-
making the ankle hurt more.
Okay.
But I don't, it's just, I think it's just the, I don't know.
It's okay, yeah, I understand. It's frustrating. Try and make it a little bigger. See what happens. Better or worse than the ankle? Worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's better. Can you push the ball of the foot into the ground a little bit? Is that worse? I feel like
Well,
when I thought-
better, but then my knee came in.
Your knee came in.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there may be just some practice with the smaller one, kind of playing with those alignments.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, come out of it. But I see you're able to be in it for a while, which is good, which is a good sign that you're aligned correctly. So,
Okay.
So,
And this other side?
yep. And then this will be interesting to see how the ankle affects it. And how they- Good, yeah. For a little, see if you can pull the right knee out just a little bit. There you go, yeah. Can you sink the right hip just slightly? Yeah? Okay. How's that? Does that feel weird? Is that
Well, it was just like I was trying to imagine it.
what that means?
Yeah.
You did it right away, so. Shift a little, come out of it if you want. Okay, so what do you think about that? Minor changes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just need to practice it more, but.
Cool, let's do two more together.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give you one more, it's like, it's not a physical correction, but it's sort of an idea that can affect the way you hold yourself in it.
Okay.
And that's gonna be, as we step out, we're gonna focus on head suspended. And then when we turn, we're gonna twist with head suspended. So it's gonna be the same posture, just with the focus on alignment, okay? So I'm just gonna kind of guide you through it in a slightly different way. It's the same thing. So feel that top of the head lift, but don't let the chin come out. Feel the chin tuck with the lift. Keep that feeling in the top of the head. And imagine that it just, you feel the weight of your pelvis just tuck slightly. So you feel this lifting in the head and a slightly tucked pelvis. Keep your focus on the head as you step out, as if the head is the thing keeping you up. Don't try not to look down, just let your feet be where they are. And from that lifting, just twist and lift. Breathe and hold. It's okay if you start thinking about other parts of the alignment or dinner or whatever, just think about it. Just when you notice it, bring your attention back to the top of the head, shoulders relax. And then keep that lift as you come forward and push off. With each push off, feel the head also leading you up. And then we'll do it on the other side. Feel that lifting, feel the neck relax, feel the chin tuck. And as you take small steps forward, feel like the head just gets to come down. Like a little more, yeah. And you feel that lifting as you twist. So you're turning, but it's like turning through a lift. As you push off, feel like the head is almost pulling you up each time. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, just another way to focus on it and to get that, often it took me a while to realize this, but to get the body to do something as a coordinated unit, we sort of have to trick it sometimes with just different ideas, like thinking, put my body here, just won't work, because we're used to moving from different parts. All right, any last questions, comments, suggestions? Good work. Ride the tiger. I always thought it was funny when Grandmaster Brain told me it's kind of like a big embracing horse that just got twisted. So if you can have that same,
Okay.
because it's ride the tiger, right? So if it's like bigger than a horse, I guess. I don't know what tigers we're talking about here. Good image though, right? So
Yeah.
some mythical thing. All right, let's do our life skill. Path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. Path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting.
Yeah, I did better that time.
Good job.
I'm getting there.
I couldn't see behind me, but I felt like you were there with me.
Guys, again,
Thank you for the bow to beginner students. Anyone else watching on live stream? Forgot to acknowledge you earlier. Full access training dismissed. No one watching. Oh. Glad I didn't acknowledge.
People will be watching tomorrow.
I know, and they'll be offended.
I definitely get those where it's like, coming out there, and they're like, how's the video? You did this, huh? But what?
Yeah.
And I would be interested in it, whatever.
Bye, sir.
Bye, man.
But I said that they watched the video 6 times, trying to figure out what's going on.
If I don't, I think I have scrutiny of.
Oh, yeah, it happens quite a bit more than you think. Oh, because like, there's definitely times where it's like, every time you go, 2 minutes, 12 minutes in class, like, I couldn't hear what you said. Talking about something about where you're supposed to go. Yeah, it could be anywhere, it could be anywhere in class, I don't know where the video actually starts.
Thank you. Ms. Hurd? Hello.
This is Instructor Jim Gaines, he'll be your teacher today.
Ma'am?
And Instructor Durkin, others be in front of Mike. Did you find the school okay? Excellent. Some of it. Some of it. Okay, we'll take care of that. That's one thing. That real quick. And then, perfect outfit for today, and what size shoes you wear, what size t-shirt you wear?
7.5 and then small.
Okay, okay, I'll bring that back with you.
Or I guess maybe extra small, if it's
For sure,
small. Small.
extra small.
Okay.
Yeah.
Try to swing class today.
Okay, 7.5.
I don't think we'll be able to do any kicks today.
And then before, yep.
Full size?
I am.
They're okay.
I know.
If you need to.
I injured myself, so there's like a
Whatever you wanna do.
there's a bruise right here,
When you first get it.
Okay.
swollen,
Yeah.
and
Okay, I'll
anytime I
bring
put
that.
too much, never put any torque on my knee ever. So I don't know what I think it's like right underneath that ligament.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's not a good spot right there.
No.
Generally, anything like on the front here.
Yeah, that's the nice thing. I was looking this up, because it's like, it's not here. It's
Okay,
not
that's
under-
good.
It's not here. It's, there's that bone
Uh-huh.
here. The bone comes all the way up here, but it's here.
Okay.
Underneath the top. Poke that. Yeah, I mean, may not be doing too many kicks today. Have you spiel? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know how that is. It's all good, thank you.
So, we're just here to have fun, or else we're gonna learn a little bit. If at any point in time you get out of breath, please take a short break. Anytime we're gonna do a lot of counting, so we do our punches and kicks and stuff. If you need to skip anything at any point in time, please do. I would much rather you miss a few reps rather than you pass out in class, okay? This goes for, we're doing our punches and kicks, we're gonna be doing some push-ups, some light calisthenics, at any point during that time. You can't do the push-ups, you can't finish the push-ups, it is okay to take a break, okay? All right, you don't have to, oh, wow. That was not you, and I don't want you wallowing around in that. If, I interrupted myself. Any point in time you need to take a break, take a break. You do not have to remember anything in class from today, because we will just continue to do this over and over and over and over. Right now we're on punches and kicks, but we do about a 6 to 7 week rotation where we do the same thing for 6 to 7 weeks. And then we move on to something else at the end of those 7 weeks. And then we rotate between 3 different things, so we'll be back on punches and kicks in about 4 months, 5 months. So
Tiger is next, right?
Tiger is next, and then after that's gonna be Crane. You don't have to remember anything, okay? At least not for today. It's gonna be very overwhelming.
Let's just have fun.
Yeah, just have fun.
I'm gonna borrow one for just a second.
Okay.
Cards here, my printer is doing huge breakdowns on my email and your receipt. And this was come on Thursday.
Get your hand. Well, we used to have a trash can over by the old drinking fountain, but yes, we don't have.
Yeah.
Where's the room?
What's going on?
There's,
Oh, all the detritus that I don't
Yeah.
know where that came from, but I just.
but, we're gonna need to, you can do our stretches in that. Very well hidden. Very well hidden. I remember there was like one day where we just had to skip a lot of the warm-up. Usually this is a problem on Thursday. Wow, this is, I'm almost gonna ask you to not stand right here. I'm gonna apologize, I'm not gonna be able to join you guys in the warm-up. Just trying to get it out of the way first. Okay. Clean up. You guys okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I apologize. All right. I'm gonna go with this one. We get that.
Guys, you interested in some food?
Just want some more discipline, not like,
We'll get plenty of that.
Right. We're light formal here, so we have some, I guess, tradition that we do. It's not super strict. Like you're gonna have some schools where they're like just super strict. You have to make sure that you follow everything to a T, or else they'll kick you out. And there's some where it's just, there is no tradition. You just show up and fight each other. We're kind of somewhere in between.
Okay.
So, you're gonna see us do some things, just follow along the best you can, and then at some point it'll all be explained to you, okay? All right. Let's bow in.
Bow to head instructor.
Bow to intermediate, beginner level students, and everybody at home, okay? Begin our warm-up.
Yes, sir.
75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, push-up position.
Yes, sir.
First set of 10 push-ups.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir.
2,
Sir.
3,
Sir.
4,
Sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10,
sir.
That's feeling.
Yes, sir.
Ooh. Oh, we don't always talk about the benefits of warm-up. Those push-ups didn't quite feel right without the jumping jacks.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Like pulls on everything. and-
Yeah, they don't tell that everything's cold.
Yeah.
I always thought, oh, jumping jacks, whatever. I don't know why we do them, but yeah, it is a lot more than you think it does. Having that heart rate up and having that blood moving actually does a lot more than you think it does.
Well, your hands too, like,
Yeah.
empties like your lymphatic system, like all your fluids, like,
Yeah.
so that's the stuff you don't think about.
Yeah, it just seems so superficial. So you don't do it. All right, second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir.
2,
Sir.
3,
Sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Press feeling.
Yes, sir.
I know I said, you need to leave the outside, but, everybody enjoy the snow yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, not yesterday, but the day before. I guess it was still here yesterday, but on Sunday.
I kept telling my son, he's only like 3.
Uh-huh.
I was like, remember this, it's probably not gonna happen
It's
for a
gonna
long
happen.
time.
Oh, hold on.
He was so confused when it melted.
Yeah. We're just gonna explain. Yeah, this is, so, everything we do kind of has multiple reasons. So this is just us resting or catching our breath after our push-ups, but it's also a stretch. And, I've proven a lot of students where they start here,
Yeah.
and it's like over time they eventually get this stretch. Believe it or not, guys, this stretch is helping us with our front leg front kick. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's a lot of the stuff that we do kind of has multiple purposes. A lot of it's hidden. A lot of times we don't even explain it. But yeah, Tai Chi's the same way. Pick on the spot.
What's
Have-
that
We have
saying?
the hidden exercises, hidden meanings, or hidden techniques. I was saying that even though this is our resting position, this is also a stretch.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Layers upon layers.
Layers upon layers. All right, last, go, Vicer. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. On your backs for bicycle prompts.
Yes, sir.
First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir.
7, sir.
8, sir.
9, sir.
10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Rest, it's okay, everybody does it.
Everybody does that.
Everybody does
In
it.
our other classes, some of them we go to 30 in other classes, so like, it's easy to forget, like, what day you're on. Happens all the time.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Rest.
Sir.
Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Sit up.
Sir.
Feet straight up and front.
Sir.
Reach up.
Sir.
Bend forward, touch your toes.
Sir.
1, sir.
2,
2,
sir.
sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bend one leg in. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Switch legs.
Sir.
Reach up.
Sir.
Bend forward, touch your toes.
Sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. All right, sit up. Bottoms of the feet together.
Sir.
All right. Push the knees down. Back straight, head held high. Bend forward. Put your nose to your toes or as low as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Sit up. Feet wide apart. All right, hands up. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Reach to one side. Reach the other side. Reach to both sides. Widen your stretch if you can. Touch your, touch right to the floor as those will go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, 7, sir. 8, 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. All right, we're gonna lift up and turn to our right side.
Yes, sir.
1, sir,
2,
2,
sir.
sir,
3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir.
7, sir,
8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
So which side?
Sir.
1, sir,
2, sir.
3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Back to center.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna push up 1, 2, 3, and we're gonna walk it back.
Sir.
All right, hands up.
Yes, sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Feet straight up in front.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. All right. We're gonna go onto our backs,
Sir.
and we're going to bridge it up.
Sir.
And back down.
Sir.
Hug your knees, we're gonna rock backwards. Forwards. Stand up. Oh, great, push out. Okay. Whew. Okay, that was a bit of a challenge. Okay. I apologize, I'm sorry, that's not the way that normally goes. Okay. When I say attention stance, feet come together, hands come down to your side, you say yes, sir. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
When I say stand tall, you're gonna make fists with those hands. Pull those fists up by our rib cage and say, yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, stand tall.
Yes, sir.
When I say ready stance, that left foot's gonna go back. Those hands are gonna come up. Okay? This is our, and all of our weight's gonna be in that right foot. Ready stance. Okay? And there is no yes, sir on this one. Okay. I'm gonna have you, what I'm gonna have you do, I'm gonna have you put your feet about shoulder width apart. And then that left foot is going to go straight back. Okay, so don't go at a diagonal. We're gonna go straight back. A little over. Yeah. So, there you go. And then a little bit in. Right there. The reason is, if you watch, if I'm here, you'll notice I'm not very stable. Okay, so you want to be in a good, stable position. You want to make sure that if your position you're in, you're not going to be able to be pushed over very easily, right? And then, right now I just have you in kind of a weird, awkward position. Eventually, you're going to kind of like settle into the position, okay? And we're going to bend those knees. Both those knees are going to be bent, right? All the weight in that back foot should be on the ball of the foot. It should be about a 90%. 90% of your weight should be in that front leg. 10% should be in that back leg. All right?
Sir.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some review. We're going to review our first 3 strikes, and then I'm going to, well, I'm going to teach our 4th strike. I'm going to do a little bit of repeat of material, okay? So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do our front hand front punch. I want to take all of those fingers. First thing we're going to do is we're going to make a fist, okay? Take all of those fingers curl in, and then that thumb goes on the outside, okay? Students have a tendency to do this. I don't know why. I don't know where you ever learned how to make a fist like this. But it goes right here, right next to everything. The reason that we don't go on the inside, we don't go here is because there is a high likelihood you will break your thumb, okay? Make sure the thumb is off to the side. When we do our punch, our hand is not going to be twisted back or forward. It's not going to be twisted in or out. We want to make sure that our striking force goes all the way to the knuckles. We have a straight line down your arm to those knuckles, all right? And when we punch, we want to make sure that that arm is straight but not straight, bent but not.
Yeah.
So what this means is we're not gonna pull our punches. We can't punch very far if we don't punch all the way out. But we don't want to go all the way out, because if we go all the way out, we have to extend that elbow, and that's going to damage our arm. So a little bit of a bend in that elbow is going to protect that arm. Okay? All right. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Okay? Front hand front punch. So you'll notice that that right leg is forward. When I say front hand front punch, we are punching with that right hand. All right? And every time we punch, we tighten our diaphragm and we say,
Hey,
hey. Okay, good. 1,
hey,
2,
hey,
3,
hey,
4,
hey,
5,
hey,
6,
hey,
7,
hey,
8,
hey,
9,
hey,
10.
hey,
10 more. 1,
hey,
2,
hey,
3,
hey,
4,
hey,
5,
hey,
6,
hey,
7,
hey,
8,
hey,
9,
hey,
10.
hey.
Say us.
Us.
So when I say us, what we're doing is we're switching the feet, so it's not really a not that much of a jump. Your right foot is now going to be behind us. Our left foot's going to be in front of us. When we do this, we're going to turn to our left, going backwards, and we're going to turn to our right, going forwards. Okay. The other way. So we're facing forward. Turn to your left. There you go. And then we go to the front. We're going to go. I know it's confusing. You are not the only person that has done that. Everybody has it needs to do it at least once. All right, now we're punching with our left hand. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Quick one on this one. Is there front leg front kick? We do our front leg front kick. We're going to be shifting all of our weight into that back leg. We're going to be lifting that front knee. We're pushing forward with that kick. This back in. We're setting it back down, shifting all of our weight back onto that leg. Okay. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Front leg front kick. 1,
Hey,
2,
hey,
3,
hey,
4,
hey,
5,
hey,
6,
hey,
7,
hey,
8,
hey,
9.
hey.
All over we still on. Here we go. 10.
Hey,
10 more. 1,
hey,
2,
hey,
3,
hey,
4,
hey,
5,
hey,
6,
hey,
7,
hey,
8,
hey,
9,
hey,
10.
hey.
It's us.
Us.
Other side. It takes some getting used to. All right, left leg this time. 1,
Hey,
2,
hey,
3,
hey,
4,
hey,
5,
hey,
6,
hey,
7,
hey,
8,
hey,
9,
hey,
10.
hey,
10 more. 1,
hey,
2,
hey,
3,
hey,
4,
hey,
5,
hey,
6,
hey,
7,
hey,
8,
hey,
9,
hey,
10.
hey.
Say us.
Us.
Feet together.
Sure.
Don't front over it. One of the other things that seems to happen, that I've seen with a lot of students, is that students will have them to drift in the room when we do our kicks. It's like I start to see them kind of like slowly kind of inch forward into the partner in front of them. or they'll inch backwards. It happens to everybody. Do not get embarrassed, do not get upset, do not get frustrated. All right. Whew. Backhand front punch, all right? Backhand front punch. So unlike our front hand front punch, which comes from that right hand, our backhand front punches come with that left hand. So it's the leg that's back, right? That's gonna be the hand that's punching. And that sounds weird. The leg that's back, that's the hand that punches. But no, it's just to make it a little easy for you to remember, kind of like that leg that sometimes we'll associate the hand with a particular leg. Okay. So it's gonna be our left hand. All right. Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stance. Backhand front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
Let's say. Now it's going to be on our right hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us.
Us.
There you go. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You ready for this next one? This next one's hard. I see that. Is it?
Like the first time.
The first time you do this is hard, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. It's our combination. Okay?
Sir.
Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stance. So we're gonna do all three of those at once. And on the last one, we say,
Hi.
okay? So we start with that front punch, front kick, backhand front punch.
Hi.
On the last one, we say,
Hi.
1,
Hi.
2,
Hi.
3,
Hi.
4,
Hi.
5.
Hi.
Say us.
Us.
Right this side. So it's gonna be that front hand front punch, front kick, backhand front punch.
Hi.
1.
Hi.
You switch feet. 2. No.
Hi.
Your feet are fine. It's just the foot you're picking up. 3.
Hi.
Good. 4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
Say us.
Us.
Keep together.
Yes, sir.
Whew. Yeah. It's not easy, is it? No. It seems easy. This is the easiest one we do out of all the combos. That's the frustrating part. Wait until we get to those 7 strike combos. Ooh. Cool. All right. Let's move on. We're gonna move on to our new strike, which is our front hand back fist. Yep. Strike with the back of that fist. This one kind of has a complicated movement to it, which seems a little strange. What we're going to do is we're all going to face the doors. And I'm going to start this off just like I did last time. We're pretending like we have a coat. Coat's got big long lapels. What we're doing is we're opening up that coat. We're closing it. Open and close. Open and close. That's the movement we're going to do. I mean, it seems silly, but that's basically what we're doing. Okay, we're going to modify that. We're only going to do 1 second. So open up and close. Open up and close. Open and close. Complicated part on this one now. We're facing forward. We want to face forward. And what we're going to do is we're going to turn away from our opponent. As we turn away from our opponent, we open that coat, and then we close it.
Sir.
Yeah, so we're facing that way. Right foot forward, yeah. And then we turn, so our body turns towards the doors. Our face continues to look forward. And then we, I warned you it's going to be complicated. it's gonna be one of the hardest parts, I think, for a lot of students, is, every time their shoulders turn, their head turns. And so you have to consciously make sure that the head continually stays forward. The easiest way to do this, would you believe, is if you found something on the wall, right there, make sure that you're always looking at that while you're doing the strike, all right?
Sir.
Okay. Attention, stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stands. Okay. Right hand back fist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remember I talked about last time in the class where it's like you just keep that loose? Looser you keep it, the faster that strike's gonna be.
Sir.
10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. 9, 10. Say us. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us. Keep together.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Whew. Sorry, keeping those hands up, wasn't it? I'm gonna laugh about it. Everything. I've had so many students where it's just like, as we start to get to the end of the 6 weeks, a lot of students, because we're gonna go through 7 different strikes, 2 different combos over that 20-minute period, and it's a lot of work. And I've had so many students who are down to that last one, their hands are down here. And it's like, it feels like, oh, I'm being mean to you guys, making you keep them up. But this is, it's an endurance thing. It's so that once you actually are ever sparring, that if you do get tired, this is the worst thing you can do to yourself. You will get punched or kicked in the throat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you don't want that. So it's a little bit less about me being mean and being cruel. It's more about me kind of trying to protect you guys later on. And I think that was kind of, there's a lot of things where it's like, this was not a lesson that I was taught when I was younger, like when I first started. That there's a reason for this. It just felt like everybody's being mean to me. And then the other one was the, I don't know, I'm picking you, I'm using you as an example, and that is, whenever I talk about having that chin down, that's just so that you don't get hit in the throat. Because I don't know how many of you guys have, I was gonna say, how many of you guys have been in high school? And how many have you seen the, kind of the arrogant guys that are gonna get into a fight? How's their head cocked? Like that, yeah. Like, I'm gonna beat you up. It's like, that is the worst position your head can be in. And I almost wanna say, it may be a little bit more intimidating if you see somebody looking through their eyebrows at you than it is somebody with their head cocked. Okay. Whew. That's our class. All right. Let's line up and bow out. Just follow along, you don't need to know the words. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to head instructor.
Bow to intermediate level students, newcomer, beginner student, and everybody at home. All right, basic training is this. Whew. How'd you like it?
That was fun. I enjoyed it.
Good.
I feel like
It's this, when I first started, I kind of liked it. It was a lot of work. It's a lot of exercise. With a lot of cardio. It's also fairly instructive. So at first I was like, it seems kind of crazy. Then when I started learning, this is what I'm learning from this. I started treating it more like it's a classroom learning stuff, while at the same time I'm getting worked out.
that's how I want to treat it as well.
Yeah. So there's a.
How many people that have come to you, sister?
It's gonna get frustrating. I'm gonna warn you right now. Your body is not built for it.
Can you imagine how many
I'm gonna use Mr. Nelson as an example. Your body is not built for kung fu.
No, sir. Not at all.
Mr. Nelson's a trainer. He works out all the time, and even his body was not built for kung fu. there's gonna be a lot of muscles, there's gonna be a lot of positions, it requires a lot of flexibility and a lot of strength. And then what we do in this particular class, in this beginner class, is we build up that body to be ready for kung fu. Okay. And we're not traditional in the traditional sense where if you were to go to China and go to one of their schools, you would be doing what they refer to as a horse stance for 6 months. That is the only move you would learn. Yeah. So it kind of weeds out a lot of people. We have a smattering of a lot of the fun stuff.
Yeah.
When we do horse stances, I think it'll be like 5 minutes, something like that, of one of the classes, and then we learn a bunch of other stuff on top of that. So not traditional at all in that sense, but we're also we also want to make sure that we have a broad range of stuff that we teach. Okay. All right. So you're scheduled for Thursday?
I am.
All right.
If you'll have me.
Yes, we will have you. We do not discriminate.
You did good.
You did really good.
Good.
Yes.
I got turned around with the earring.
There's a lot of like, especially when we get to the forms, like, you have to like, right foot here, like, but at a certain point, like, you don't think about any of that.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, you, like, at the beginning, I was like, oh, I gotta remember, like, every step.
No, don't worry about it.
It's weird, like, that happens at the beginning, but like, honestly, by your like second or third class,
Yeah.
you'll be breezing through it, you know?
Well, awesome. Thank y'all so much.
Yes, thank you for coming. What were we doing in this class?
Last time we were doing the dragon.
Dragon. Okay, how far did you guys get in your advanced class?
We're pretty much, we did the, I can't remember the name.
Chris Moon Hand Foot? Oh, Flying Dragon lands in the sand.
Yes.
Yes.
And then we talked about this one, and then like we kind of like briefly touched on it, like
Okay.
very.
Butterflies?
Right.
Butterflies, flippy strike.
And I remember we kind of were around there
Yes,
last time.
and there's a, oh, I can't do it today.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was really calf heavy.
I can do this.
Yeah.
There's a, did you go over the foot movement on that one? 'Cause that's-
Yeah, but I can't remember.
Nobody's gonna remember, nobody ever remembers it. You gotta learn the move, and then it's like later, I'm gonna come back and learn that foot movement.
Yeah.
Um,
It seemed like there was a lot there.
There's a lot more there than you think.
Cause like, the first one I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, and then he explained it, I was
Yeah,
like.
when you saw me do it, and it's just like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're doing anything. But yeah, there's, I have to reposition my feet.
Right, yeah, cause he mentioned it was basically like you ended up like striking somebody in the groin.
Yeah.
It's like a block.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about last week. Yeah.
Right.
That you're grabbing so if somebody's coming in for a catch, you're coming underneath that leg, you're pushing it up, and you're going for that groin. Okay.
And is that the one where you're like in a cross stance?
No, no, not quite.
That's the next one, right?
So we're gonna reset those feet to the other side. They didn't learn their lesson.
Okay.
That's basically what it is. They
Okay.
learned their lesson.
Okay.
This doesn't always have to go to the groin. You can stop this and you can go right for the hamstring. I don't know if you've ever been punched or kicked in any of these big muscles.
Yes,
It hurts.
yes.
We'll also go over techniques if you get them right here where the glute meets the hamstring.
Mhm.
That is a good pressure point you're gonna hit.
Huh.
That's pretty painful. We went over this one right here.
Yes.
We felt that.
Yeah.
It's- So there's actually a separation between those muscles that's not quite right here. But that'll still, you get right in between them, that's still gonna hurt quite a bit.
Okay.
If you can bruise that muscle, it's gonna stop them from kicking.
Okay.
I've definitely been bruised there from a kick. And it's like at first it's not so bad, but once that bruise forms, it is hard to do anything. Okay. As far as you got was the.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Pretty much. And then last time, I think you showed us the next part was kind of like, like
You pushed it.
tiger descends mountain, kind of looks
Yeah.
like that, right?
It's similar, where we were here,
gonna go here, but instead of it being your claws, it's
Oh, I see.
flat palm.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And then hands are gonna come up,
That's right.
ball change, horse, and then we're gonna go to that bow. Push. I think I've gone over this one before.
Yeah.
This is I hate the word stage 5, it makes it.
I know.
But, so I can actually do this. If you were to kick me with your right leg, I'm trying to get out of the way here, and then I'm going right there for that kidney
Okay,
and this shoulder,
okay.
okay?
I'm watching.
Yeah, you have your balance.
Yes.
So, when I do this, I'm going here.
Oh, yeah. Cause you get the.
You got that little bit of, there's a little bit of up.
Right.
You felt that push up here,
Mhm.
and then there's this shove.
Okay. So it's, I guess this is just like a good like power position, right? Like to be,
Yes,
you're driving kind of off the hip
driving off the hip.
and then off the shoulder.
And I've got 2 contact points on you, and they're both kind of at that diagonal.
Okay.
So it's gonna be hard for me to kind of turn you. It's gonna be very easy for me to kind of get you up and kind of.
Right, and also you don't have to hit like the center or anything.
No, you can be a little bit off on this one. That's what nice about it. And it doesn't require much.
Yeah.
When I did that, I didn't use my arms.
Yeah, that was a pretty good push.
Yeah. Oh, let me show you something. This is, I need this to work. So I'm gonna show you the difference between me pushing with my arms and try to put a lot of force into this. Don't push me, but I'm pushing you.
Okay.
So you're gonna push back. This is my arms. Do that again. Like with my arms.
Right.
Okay. And what I'm gonna do this time is I'm gonna shift back. I'm gonna lock my arms in place. And all I did was shift backwards to forward.
Yeah. That's less on your part, right?
That's less on my part.
So you just.
So I'm doing a lot less work. That was a lot of work for me to push you with my arms. All I'm doing, and you can feel it too. Just hold on, make sure I'm not doing a lot of weight on this leg. So push with your arms. And I was being generous, but push with your arms. Now shift back on your weight, and then lock these. Don't. So they can be right about here. Do not move these, but just all you do is shift forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you felt like it's not as much work, but I felt a bigger difference.
Right.
And so when I was
Definitely
doing it to
less
you,
work, for sure.
when I was doing that to you, I don't know if you felt the difference between when I use my arms versus my leg, but a lot of times when I do this, people feel like they could probably resist my arms.
Right.
From the effort into it. Because like once those legs come in, they're like, there's no way they can resist it.
Right. Well, and it's kind of like taking like CPR class, they say like don't push with your
Don't
arms.
push with your arms.
Like you have to,
Lock those elbows.
you're basically using all your weight.
Yeah.
So, cause yeah, like, cause you have to do it for like 2 minutes, you know, like your arms are gonna get tired.
Your arms are gonna get, well, you still get tired from doing this for 2 minutes.
True, true. But at least you have a chance.
Yeah, now you have a chance. That's the way that works. We're coming in, we're starting with that, with those, here, ball change, horse, contact, shift.
Oh, I see, okay. Contact and then shift.
Yeah, so your arms can be doing a lot of work. Let's go over to the heavy bags.
It's almost like a strike.
Yeah, it's almost like a strike. You can,
I guess it could.
yeah, but that first part that says strike, you're not gonna get a lot in that. With just the arms. So what I want you to do is, you're gonna start in that horse stance, and then as you do that strike, and then you know you're striking, you're gonna shift into that horse stance. Oh, wow. Because I was just sitting up there. I mean, it's right up the ear.
Who knows the difference?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it kind of did that thing too, where like it's
Kick,
Yeah.
pushes up a little bit, kicks it. So, here's the kicker to this. So there's 2 bits to it. One is, you're getting that little bit of sting from the mid strike. But then, the other part of that is that, even though we've got that bit of a strike, we're putting some power behind it.
and then the sting that follows from the embarrassment when you get shoved over. It's physical and then, right,
It's hard to time both hands too,
yeah.
because they're at different levels.
There's different levels, it's fine. At the same time,
That's true. As long as you're somewhat
yeah.
in full work. Yeah, you say like hip or kidney,
Hip and kidney, and then shoulder.
shoulder. And it's basically the same mechanics as a lot of our, like, see,
Yep.
like the tiger. Like, there's a lot of that where you go basically from
This
horse
is that block,
to bow.
is that lock down, then when you do that strike, it's that shift.
Right.
So, this is also another one of those ones where, tiger capture sheet, we have a lot of applications. One of them is you come in for a kick, I'm pushing down on your kick, and then I'm getting all up in, I guess, right up on top of you, and then shove.
Okay,
So that is one of the moves, that's one of our applications for it.
okay.
Is to stop a block, stop a kick, you're blocking that kick, and then if you're like right up on their hip, like this is right up against here, and then you
Oh,
put
yeah.
right up in their chin, push.
Yeah. Lifting back.
Yeah, you're just lifting and pushing them away. We have a lot of them where it's just super scary. Like, when somebody has their hand here,
Oh, yeah.
and they're in a position where they've still got another 6 inches of movement, but that's not where you want them to be.
No, and your spine's not meant to go back.
No, it's not. And so, a lot of times what'll happen is, it'll go back like this.
Oh, yeah.
And here's the kicker on this, even if you're a weightlifter, if I'm here, and I use my legs, your neck's gonna have to be super strong to resist that.
Yeah. There's no way.
Yeah.
And especially if you do it fast,
Yeah, especially if you do it fast.
because you can't be.
'Cause even with my bum leg, this is gonna be like 100 pounds. One leg. That's how much pressure you're putting on that shit.
That's not meant for that.
No. Yeah, we definitely do a lot of those right here. And they're scary when you just have somebody just kind of like
Oh, yeah.
push up on it a little bit.
Yeah. It's like, I noticed that too, like, my dog, he's a big, strong pit bull, you know, and
Yeah.
you just pick up his jaw.
Yep.
He has like no muscle to like.
Keep it
not-
down.
Yeah, to fight that, which is so interesting, but if you push down,
Yeah.
oh, he's like,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like
you
pressing on
resist
a rock, you know?
Well, you know what you do all day is like hold that head up.
Right, exactly, so.
You never hold that head down.
Right, so, it makes sense.
Well, how many of you actually push your head? I mean, gravity does that.
Right.
All right, do you want to do southern leg or do you want to do saber?
I wanna take a look at Saber.
All right.
I've been practicing at home a little bit, and, I wanna see the next section after that crazy kick, you know, where you like turn around.
Oh, yeah. I was
Just so
gonna
I can
use-
start adding on a little bit.
I was gonna use southern legs to kind of learn that. Have we not gone over that second half?
Not, the Saber.
All right.
We've gone like right up to it.
So, we've done our kick, we landed. That's it. And we're facing the other way. When we do this, it's, so we land and do that immediate shift. We're gonna pull that saber around, we're gonna shift, face the other way. Left hand's solar plexus, right hand's down. This is our pickup for the second half. Okay? So anytime you hear we're gonna pick up for the second half, this is what we're talking about right here. Okay? Okay. See if I can do this. We're gonna do our cross stance. This is the first thing. Next, gonna go cat stance. Here, it's gonna come over the back and down, okay? Left hand comes up, so your hand and your foot's gonna go together. So almost like there's a string. Left hand, right hand.
Huh,
Okay.
okay.
Here. Okay. We're blocking behind it. Okay. Left hand, right.
Okay.
And, done this next step before. Okay. Strike. Ooh. Okay, this is part that everybody has a, we've done this next part before as well. Everybody has a, things we kind of mess this one up. We're shifting back off this foot. That foot is turning to the front of the room, coming behind the back, we're pulling. Right.
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah, this is gonna get awkward, because, your muscle memory wants you to do this,
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to do.
but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go here, here, here. This is a repeat of another move.
Yeah.
But it feels weird, because
Yeah.
it's in the wrong spot.
Okay, yeah.
All right, pick up. Okay, sweep back, press. Ooh, hold on. Something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. My right foot's supposed to go here. There we go. That's because I had my wrong foot forward.
That's all it takes.
Here. We're gonna go over, we're stepping behind, left, block up, cut up, ball change, forward, strike. We're gonna go into that cross stance, pulling away, and then we're doing around, cut, and under.
Yeah. That's mentally hard, it's hard to remember that.
Yes. It's because, we've already let you've gone over that other way
Right.
of doing it so many times.
Drilled it in that way.
All right. Here. Over the back, push down. Block. Cut. Ball change. Step. Okay, it's gonna go behind the back, reset. Pull. Gonna go behind that arm. Step forward.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, we've already done the whole ball change. This way.
Right, right.
So now it changes. We're gonna go push. It's gonna push, it's gonna fall open. I do this. So it's gonna push open, kick. That's it. None of these moves are hard. It's gonna be,
It's just remembering all of them.
remembering this sequence. Here, okay, do that cross stance, block, cut, ball change, stab. Go behind the back. We're gonna open up, step forward, cut, push, push, open up. If I remember correctly, this is a heel kick.
Okay.
Here. Cut. Block. Cut. Ball change. Stab. We're gonna go around the back and do our cross stance. Gonna open up. Cut. When we do this, this is the, do this one, so you can kind of watch the feet. Just watch the feet. Feet go here, here. So when it goes together, go behind, So this, my saber comes forward with that foot. Yes. And then we're going to bow stance, push, bow stance, we're gonna push, and then it's just gonna kind of fall to the side as we kick. So the idea here is that we're surprising somebody who's like, ah, here comes my saber. No, I'm gonna kick you in the face.
Okay, okay. Now with those, like, when you're doing it full speed, like, are those pretty fast and like?
Okay, hold on, 1 second. These first ones don't go super fast. Boom. Now we go.
Okay,
It's about that speed.
okay. Yeah, because I guess it can't be super fast because there's still a lot happening
Yeah,
there.
there's a lot happening. Yeah, but this, once we're here, it kind of slows down a little bit, because it's more kind of a, here, here. Don't worry about speeding it up. The fast part's gonna be, here.
Okay, yeah, 'cause it's like a slack.
Cutting, turn,
Can you do the part right before that
yes.
again? That is the trickiest part.
Let's see here, I'm just gonna start here, it makes it easier. Here, here, here. That's gonna be your key, you gotta make sure you get all your weight off of there. Yeah.
So you do step back to even,
Yes.
and then you continue rotating to the
To
left
the left.
when you do your cut.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go here so I can get my weight off of this foot.
Okay.
I can set that toe.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, so you just did, no, sorry, yeah, I guess it worked me.
Okay, yeah, that's why I did that. Here.
What?
Lock.
Lock. Cut.
Ball change. Strike. Right here. Stepping forward, resetting my left foot. Cut.
Got it, got it.
Um,
Okay.
There's a concept in Tai Chi, and that is, if there's weight on your, any foot, if you put weight on your foot, you cannot pivot that foot.
Right, right.
So,
Like empty leg, right?
yeah, so on here, weight's here, so I can pivot my right foot, move all my weight onto my right foot, bring it onto my left foot. Once this is down, I'm moving all my weight over there, can't move this foot until.
Right.
So there's kind of this thing of you shift your weight, you move the foot. And it's, when somebody's doing it fast, it's hard to tell exactly what's going on.
Right.
It just looks like they're rocking back and forth, and their feet are, you may not even be paying attention to the feet. It's when they do it properly, it's like, you barely even notice the feet.
Right. Makes sense though, because you have to be off the foot
Yes.
to be able to move it.
Here's gonna be something that'll stick this in your brain, and that is, if you ever pivot on the ball of your foot, it's because your weight's on that foot. You have to take weight off of that foot to pivot on the heel.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I've never noticed that, yeah.
It's, anytime you've seen, like, if, I've watched this in Tai Chi, it's like where some people, like, their foot does this, and It's like, well, you pivoted while your weight was on that foot. If you try to do it with your heel, you're gonna find that, you're gonna tear your shoes up.
Right, it just doesn't, yeah, it's like wrinkles
Yeah.
the rubber.
Yeah, as opposed to, like, if you lift all your weight off of it, it goes pretty easily.
Yeah.
If your weight's on it, you do it on the ball, foot, it goes pretty easily. Body mechanics.
So, yeah, that's really all it is though.
Yeah. And make sure that back heel is down. That's gonna be the,
Oh, yeah.
you're gonna feel that too. Feel that stretch in that hamstring.
So then, I always get, yeah, so.
So you're gonna, in order to turn that left foot in, you're gonna shift all that weight over.
Right, so I'm turning towards the right.
Yeah. Then you can step back.
Step back, yeah, that's right.
Stab. Well, not stab.
Yeah, one to step.
Yeah.
So step even, shift off.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Man, it's so weird.
You have to do that back and forth movement. You have to do this. Otherwise, you cannot pivot that foot. And as you do this more, you may notice that when you're here, you may actually pick that foot up
Okay,
sometimes. And it's like, you can't pick that foot up if your weight's on it.
true. Yeah. No. Start flying.
You're flying.
Instant black sash.
Yes.
Start flying.
If you can put your weight on a foot and pull it off the ground, yes, you do flex that. I'm gonna say, we don't stop there. You don't have to worry about the push and the push kick. Just,
Yeah, that is enough to
That's a
definitely
lot.
practice.
that's a lot. That's why I always say, oh no, about, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then, so that's probably too much.
But luckily, some of that I
You've already done.
you know.
Yeah.
It's just relearning the order,
Exactly.
so that should be good.
All right. That loud.
Sure. That one was warm.
It is a great one. It's kind of a little sad when like some people are like, I know, I heard it's going to flashy form, and it's like, well, make it flashy.
You can make anything flashy.
Make anything flashy. All right, let's bow out.
Sir. Head instructor.
Bow to immediate level student and everybody at home. All right. Black Sash Training Master Training